Well, another day, another dollar. Just imagining all the progress I can make today. How happy I am to be here. It's very true. Okay. Yeah. I would love to just get to work. So. Open this. I did a bit of work on. Oh, it didn't open Vulkan video. Oh, I didn't close this. The secret. Firefox. I was reading the Vulkan documentation and noticing that me and the other developer were like fighting about what to put here based on the validation, the Vulkan validation layers. And so it seems that this depends on the actual decode capabilities of your hardware. It can be either. And maybe each of us have different hardware, different capabilities. And that would be kind of lucky. Cool. Okay. Just trying to work on Vulkan video slowly, get it into shape because I want to use it in the Strafe client. Well, maybe not in the Strafe client. It might be for more like a video maker that runs an instance of a simulation. I gotta sneeze. Never mind. Runs an instance of a simulation and to like have my own streaming server because Oven Media Engine hasn't been very, I guess OBS and Oven Media Engine are both problematic. And like I have a very simple streaming video setup. And recording the screen is pretty standard. So potentially I could just not have a bunch of things fail all the time. But it's really complicated, so I'll have to plug away at it. I am very pleased with this rewrite. It really fell into place. It found its way home and became what it needed to become. Like the buffer state is such an improved representation of the internal state. Like the old code. Wow. The old code is in physics worker, and like this was the state. So we had a last mouse time, a mouse blocking bool. It is kind of minimal. And that is kind of equivalent to unbuffered and buffered. And then it kind of just winged it for initializing. But yeah, now it's all set in stone. It's got excellence in motion. Hoo ha, hoo hoo ha, hoo ha ha. So the fact that I have mouse instructions and other instructions is kind of annoying. But that's how it is really. Um wait. Oh. I see. So ideally this is renamed and I don't call it other. I was thinking like more instructions, but um so how about I rename this to non-mouse? And then I'll rename this. And then other instruction can be the normal other instruction. Uh-oh. Can I do better? Let's see. Other instruction, idle practice fly. Game control. Yeah. So like game control, be infinitely better. I might want non-mouse to have the idle variant direct. How can I name this so that it sucks less? Idle fly. Okay, so fly. Fly makes sense. I do want to like rewrite the physics to have flying and the rest of the physics be different states. Because right now they're like different variants of the same enum, but that doesn't really make sense. It should probably be like entirely different implementations. I could have a trait object, but I'm thinking like, I'm thinking like the move state contains like a significant thing, like maybe the body, but then the air move. I don't know. It's a hard problem. Um. Okay, how do I name this? Other instruction is so vague. I could call it game control instruction, but that would apply to any of these. It's literally just game control instruction. It's all the way up, all the way down. game control. I just needed to have a name that doesn't suck. So I think I'm gonna call it game control. What if I call it game instruction? Game mechanics. Gameplay instruction. Okay, how about control instruction? And it just has no meaning. So yeah, okay. We have set control and control. No, that's not gonna work. It really is other. Bruh. Like, these are very clearly mode related. And then these are just miscellaneous. Okay, misc is also good. It's better than other. Whew, okay, better than other. I can't think. So I could combine set, control, and misc because they don't technically need to be separate. Only the mode needs to be separate and the mouse needs to be separate. And then there's 2 layers here. It goes deep. So like non-mouse, misc. But like, look at these. Doesn't that look like the right thing to do? I could even move the bool into like struct-ish-ness. And then I could implement a direct conversion. Size 2. Size. Cool. Okay, I'm gonna save this. Rename. Did I have anything chilling? There might be some comments that are sprinkled in here. No? Shrinkled. Wait. Uh-oh. Oh, it is other. Yeah. Um. I'm surprised that didn't cause issues for a lot of code. Let's see. Because that was a bit crazy. I did go crazy with the renames. Go crazy. So nice to see this working. Did work hard to see it happen. Oh dear. Okay, so I gave the instruction names. One of them is called miscellaneous. So we'll see how that goes, but ooh. Ah. Ooh, gaming. Ah. So, okay. Stream title. Think. How can I progress this? Right. Okay, so actually I need to re-implement the bot recording thing and like come up with a proper like bot file, go gadget, make a bot program. Ideally, it can record on the fly, but I will do that later. For now, I'll just serialize the entire thing in one go. I'll just have a big function that's like, make a bot. Here's the data. And then it'll be like, okay. So I did previously record an arcane bot and then play it back, but I think that format is already invalid, and like the old code is invalid because I changed the enums that I was using. I like restructured them, and like I was avoiding doing that because I thought it would make the bot code uglier. And it actually made all the code uglier. It's not my favorite change, honestly. But really, the category makes a lot of sense, and like the enum variant reuse is a real thing. So I don't know what to do about that. Oh. What if I made it internal? So what if it's so what if the instruction passed to the mouse interpolator is internal, and it just represents the variant distribution? I think I might act on that, actually. I think that's a really good idea, because then I can have properly distributed enums where you can see there's like 4 categories: mouse, set control, mode, and miscellaneous. And that comes from the session, and then it's converted into a like less precise category, because only the mouse matters at that point. Why am I standing on the trigger? Oh, I'm not standing on the trigger. Okay. I think I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna write it down. Let's see. Make mouse, non-mouse instruction distinction, internal only, all public enums should serializable enums should I just had an idea. What if I turn the enum serialization into a feature? Well, it's not exactly the same. I don't know. I'll be right back. Do you ever do the stanky leg to crack your hip? Hip crack. Okay, so the plan would be this oh my god, so many renames, but it's good. Okay, so physics. Physics internal instruction. And physics instruction. So is that literally what I get? Yes. Okay. Okay. Yes. I think this makes perfect sense. So here I would collapse this like so. And it's like infinitely less bad. And then there's one less layer. So I think having layers is better, but I can organize it while it's under construction. Oh, that's so much better. Okay. Good. So this breaks everything. Unfortunate. Unlucky, really. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. Okay. Basically, I just remove a layer from everything. Like, I should be able to just go like boing, 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 and I just backspace, and that's it. It just makes everything suck less. So most of these... I believe. Cool. Okay. Does that fix it? Yep. Okay. So now the physics instructions make more sense. They're a little bit less ugly. It's still kind of ugly to have nested enums, but I think the reuse is worth it. So then in here, I would have this concept of non-mouse instruction. And that would be like, oh, Yeah, so this is the input instruction, and then yeah. So instead of it being defined here, I would go grab that out of the common physics. Boing, boing, boing. The old code. Huh? Basically, yeah. Literally this, and then something like that. Boing, and then I kind of want to do it like this. I think that's something. Okay. So now I have the main instruction of how you instruct the mouse interpolator. And that is directly constructed from section. It's like you can directly convert this to that. Match instruction input. Yeah. So the mouse. Yeah. Okay. So it's actually constructing these. So non-mouse instruction does not come from physics. It comes from the mouse interpolator. So the mouse interpolator wants this non-mouse instruction concept. Oh, I actually assembled that directly here. Oh, wow. That works out perfectly. Huh. Okay, so really, these are pub crate. And I guess this one as well, because it's sort of like internal to the session, and it shouldn't escape that scope. Okay, so then okay, so we get a non-mouse instruction, and we must produce a physics. So should I just match here? Why don't I do it in the interpolator? Okay, where does it actually? Okay, actually, it's not that. It's not a physics input instruction. It is a mouse interpolator output instruction. And so what I could do is I could emit it, then translate it in the session. So that would happen right here. No. What the hell? process exhaustive. That would happen right here. So I would be converting the instruction right here. So this would be, it pops out, and then I would say, oh, this is actually, so I could do like into, that would work. And that would keep this code clean right here. So I could put a match statement right here that converts the instructions. I could even do the into right here, but I think I just have a special format. Yeah, so I could call it a buffered instruction. Yeah, so it's literally the same as this, but it has been buffered. Buffered instruction is mouse. Literally like this, right? Boing boing. And then the output, so physics input instruction, we do not care. Timed, so we can actually rename this to timed buffered instruction, and then timed unbuffered instruction. Wow, that makes sense. Okay, so then now, instead of physics, it is buffered. My God. Is it session? No. Timed buffered instruction. This actually can go right here. All right, what is going on here? Buffered instruction, non-mouse. Should I rename these to non-mouse? I think so. I think I'll do that. Rename. Hi. Mouse. Non-mouse. Anything that's not a mouse. Okay, so now the physics instruction is not deeply polluted. Okay, so actually, how do I do this? So I have to implement from buffered instruction for physics instruction. So let's see, implement from buffered instruction for create. No, common physics instruction. From value is buffered instruction, surprise. Return value self. And we're going to make a self, no, we're going to match value, fill in the variance, do it, and then that will be it. So so this is can I like make a little scope? Can I go like, hi, there's a little scope here, and then it implements this random thing, and I can go use physics instruction mouse. Oh, is that not gonna work? Wait, what? What? Okay. Okay. Match. Boing, boing, boing. Can we... Why? Expected item. So I'm not allowed to just make a scope. Oh. Why? Okay. Unlucky. Fill match arms. Yay. Okay. So literally goes like this, and then we grab the entire thing basically and just pop it on the end, and that's it. Shrimple. And it's just sort of unpacking this categorized output. So the input is categorized like this as well. So like mouse has a very special meaning in the mouse interpolator, obviously. So I have the caller pack the instructions in this way. And then it also returns the result in this way. And then they're supposed to unpack it like this. What do you want? Oh, from timed. Good God. Can I fix that? Should I do that on this level? Well, give it a shot. Okay. Okay, so we're going to implement from timed instruction bing bong. I 0, I guess. For this bing bong. From value, yeah, oh, bing bong, return value, I1, oh, it's self, right? Okay, so let me go like, self, yes, time is value dot time, and instruction is value dot instruction into. So we need a where clause on here. Where, excuse me, I1 from I0. Really? Pain. Okay, well, I can't do that. Unlucky. Boo. I could actually, I might even be able to make this completely private. And I could take in something sensible, convert it to my nonsense. Do. And keep it totally private. I think that's better than passing it around and converting it outside. I think that's better. So what is this? Okay, so it's firing off this mouse interpolator instruction. Session input instruction. So I could rename this to mouse interpolator instruction and have none of this. What is that? Session. Yeah, so I think this implicit. Oh. Never mind. Right. Okay, so it's close, but not right. What do you want? You right? Okay, so so this is like literally I'm going to call this unbuffered instruction, but it's being used elsewhere. So if I make it non-public, will it rename it in multiple places? No. Okay, that's what I wanted. Cool. Okay, so then this is also private. This is also private. Still on bot play. Yeah, it's there's a lot to do. I really like to do it right. Oh, I have a piece of candy. I really like to do it right. So a lot of my time has been spent rewriting the prerequisites. Like the bot playback should live inside something called a session. And that's like the game session. So you launch the game, that's your gaming session. And it's like one level lower than the entire game client. So the game client controls the session controls the simulation, and the simulation is your like physics. So the replays have nothing to do with your physics. They're just other physics, right? So they should be in the session layer. But I still want the session to be deterministic and reproducible. So if you were to record the inputs to the session and like these instructions of how the session changes, you should be able to recreate the entire gaming session. And I think that would be useful for inspecting what people were doing when they got a world record, which is like, that's how Trackmania works, right? When someone gets a world record and people think it's sus, they'll like ask them to upload all of the attempts. And like there's a certain way that it looks when you grind for a world record, right? You've played a lot, you have a lot of failures, you have a lot of close calls. And so this is like evidence that you put in the work. And so I could do the same thing and upload the like surrounding sessions when you get a world record. And this is like evidence that you weren't cheating when you got the world record. But that didn't exist a week ago. So I've made that from scratch. It was just kind of a bunch of jank piled onto the piled into an application, and I sort of like untangled the ball of code and made it procedural and structured and try and give things really good names. And this is like a prerequisite for then fitting the replays into this section of code that previously didn't exist, right? So I'm like doing things right, and that's what's taking so long. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow. Okay. Meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. So, the mouse interpolator instruction is called instruction. And it is just raw, like this. You get move mouse, set control, bum bum, yay! And that's great. And this is pub crate. This is some pub crate stuff. And then these can be non-mouse. Oh, I see. That makes sense. Okay, and then now I have to convert this to this, and then so I think this does do this after all. What does this data structure look like? This is a physics instruction, right? Timed buffered instruction. Oh. Okay. So I could have this timed physics instruction as well. Is this here? Yes, it is. Okay, boing, like this. No semicolon, and then we go like this. Hooray, okay. Okay, so this is like that, and then we have another implementation here. Oh. Timed physics instruction. Okay, so then this is straight physics. We are straight up done with this. Break the whole thing. So I think this should be a Mimi instruction. This one. Double time. Double timed unbuffered instruction. So this is supposed to be the input to the mouse interpolator. And I was thinking, keep it private. Convert. Run. Unconvert. So the session should not know that the internal format is weird and it has this like mouse, non-mouse. Nah, that's dumb. Don't do that. So it should just be normal instructions normally. So it's like, go away, and then we lose a layer of depth here, and it looks more normally. No. So many closing brace. Oh my god. All right, now they're all wrong. Let's go. Expected unbuffered instruction, found instruction. Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna write the interface types, and then that should guide me cleanly. Why is it? Oh, so unbuffered. This should not exist. So timed. Mouse interpolator instruction. That is long-winded, isn't it? And this is like the in guy. And then we also want a double timed. Why don't I'll try self instruction. That's not bad. Time. Okay, so double time. Number 9 large. So timed self instruction. Yar. So it wants to be instructed in this manner, and then it will convert it somewhere, somehow. So I do believe that. Ooh. Can I into this? Mouse instruction. Yeah, so I think this is better. Okay. Okay, double timed bum. I think this is double timed unbuffered. Okay, so I don't really ever pass the instruction around. I just have like weird things everywhere, like INS instruction. Maybe I should deconstruct it here, and then I can also convert it. So let's try session time is session time. Wow. Physics time is physics time. Wow. And then instruction is unbuffered instruction. So there's no such thing as a double timed unbuffered instruction. Okay. So then yeah, so this is this guy. This is this guy. INS time is this guy. Session time. all. And then maybe I could do into here. Unknown. I don't know. Okay. Timed buffer. Oh. We can just say this is directly physics instruction. They should be similar, right? Okay, what do you want? This method takes 3 arguments. Oh, good God. Okay, so actually, I see. So I don't even need to construct this. I just say, this is argument 1. This is argument 2. This is argument 3. Very interesting. I think that's a good idea? I don't really know. Okay, it wants session time. It has physics time. Oh, I see. It's INS time. Nice. Whew. Okay, so now, yes, INS time, INS.instruction.time, INS.instruction.instruction. Dot into? No. Okay, this is a something or other. Dabba dooba dabba dooba dabba 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 dabba. Okay. So that means I need another from impl. Yeah, so it's from instruction for unbuffered instruction. And that is very similar here. The value is some kind of instruction guy. Like this. For real. And then it makes an unbuffered instruction. And this is non-mouse. This is the freaky instruction, non-mouse instruction. And that's it. I got to sneeze. Woohoo! Okay, and I these are named differently on purpose. Okay, did I do it? Did I do it? I might have done it here. Okay, so unused. Ooh, unused. Does it compile? Will it blend? Wow, okay. So apparently I never used those. Very interesting. Type bababooey is only used. Where is that a problem? Is that right here? Ooh. Okay, push. Push. So this is only used within the mouse interpolator. So this actually does not need to be public. That's a good point. So these are actually all private? Close. Okay, so this is reaching in. Yeah, this is like the only thing that doesn't quite fit the mold. Okay. Pop. Okay. Wow, 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 wow. Will it blend? Nice. Okay, that pretty much silences my ugly enum worries. So there's still like kind of odd to be sectioned off instead of being in a big flat enum, but I think it's worth it for the reuse across the different processing stages. This just makes so much more sense. Okay, so refactor mouse interpolator enums. So mouse non-mouse distinction is internal only. Distinction. So this is physics enums private. Okay, so now like a physics instruction is a mouse instruction, set control instruction, a mode instruction, or miscellaneous instruction. That makes way more sense than it's a mouse instruction or a non-mouse instruction. And a non-mouse instruction is a set control mode or misc. And it's like nested unnecessarily. Big beans. I think this is big beans. Still on that mouse interpolator code. Wambahon. Actually, I think this is wrong. Oh. Let's see. If I do this, oops, damn it. Does it die? Yes. Okay. Okay. Yeah, look at how much this cleans it up. It's not a mile long anymore. Like non-mouse is just such a mouse interpolator specific distinction. And so making that be the public face of physics instructions does not make sense. And I'm glad I realized that. Non-mouse instruction from mouse interpolator. Did I end up using that? No. It's still a mile long here, but less wide. Very nice. Okay, and it compiles, surely. Should I squash these? I could. Ooh. Interesting. That was a mistake. Okay. Test. Great. Okay. Great change. Great change. So now the enums make more sense. Oh, that's pretty fast. Ooh, this is fast. My runs usually aren't this fast. Ah, dang. Oh, I wonder if I could have made it all the way. Damn. Ah, couldn't see it around the corner. Okay, so what was I trying to do? Clean up the bad code. No more bad code. I wonder if the lines of code got smaller with this change. Let's see. No. That's so interesting how the lines of code never really get smaller. Oh, it's got to be all these from implementations. Right, because I have more enum conversions now. Oy, 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 oy. Private. Good, 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 good. Good, 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 good. Right, so now I think I have to go do the StraceNet format. Literally bots. Bot. Oh, there's two types of bot files. Inbot and outbot. I'm gonna apply heat. So I think I need to literally invent bot files today. Well, I have a bunch of work already done. So. Wait a second. I just realized. I can do it all in memory. I don't need to write it out to a file. I can add that as an additional feature later. Okay. Well, that is convenient for me because that stuff is like complicated. Hmm. Hmm. I can always refactor later. Okay. So, I'm ready to go. Rearing to go. So I need to go like. Oy, 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 oy. As you are playing the game. Oh, I wrote it down. Okay, I get a check mark for that. Oh, platform timer. That's cool. I'm looking at my notes. Okay, so I think I should make a feature branch here called. Hey, I'm the feature branch. Very, very nice. Ugh. Whoa. So I gotta hook this. Fortunately, this is the only place it's called. Um, um, does it make sense to have the currently recording guy be distinct and not be a replay? Because I could literally create a replay, start shoving instructions into it, and then you could watch back your like in progress gameplay at any time. But that's okay, that's troublesome because I guess I could still. Huh? I could still do that. Let's just go recording for now, and we'll just call it a vec of. You know what? I'm gonna make a struct. It's gonna be like this. Called recording. Wow. Bow. Huh? And then huh? And then I'll just do default. Oy, oy, oy. And then so surely. Okay. So the session is supposed to be a deterministic state machine, but it has the capability of producing recordings of the inner deterministic state machine. With the idea being that recordings of the inner Gubertonian does not know about simulation pauses. It doesn't, the recording doesn't reflect any special circuit. It doesn't like have anything that happens when you pause the game. It just plays as if you never paused. But if you were to record the session, then it would be recorded at a higher level. The problem is playing back the session has all this memory stuff. Like, it's producing recordings and stuff, and it doesn't really need to be. I could have, like, session settings. Yeah. So does it mean so should the recording be optional? And it's like based on some kind of state. So I could have a light session. Okay, why don't I write that down here? Have a light session whose only job it is to recreate what was on the player's screen. What if the player was tassing? That's so cool. Like, imagine Imagine being able to record that at a higher level. And when you play back that recording, it recreates the entire tassing session, like pausing and everything. You're like pausing the game. Okay, I want to rewind time, try that again. Rewind time, try that again. And you see the entire session, gaming session. So maybe that makes sense. Maybe it makes sense to have it actually do this internal recording. Ooh, I don't actually know how the task is going to be implemented. I'm sure it's going to be fire with Rust, but I don't know. I definitely there's I hope I find something that feels right. Like the mouse interpolator code just feels so right. It's like I was meandering and like searching, and then I found my way to the promised land of good code. And really the best guide is tagged unions, these enums. They're just such a powerful tool to represent possible states. The algebraic types just provide such a programming experience, a programming like experience. It smells like programming. It's like, oh wait, that exactly represents the possible states. No more, no less. And then all you need to do is transition between the states. States and state transitions. State machines are major W. Anyways, try not to glaze Rust. Challenge failed. Okay, so how about I just do it? I'm just gonna start blasting instructions into the recording. How do you push? Boom, that's it. Except, what? Mismatched types. You're lying. Oh, did I put it on session time? No. Oh. Okay, I see. I actually made the wrong, hello? Time instruction. Yeah, okay, I just did it wrong. Okay. Bum, and then physics time enter. And that should clean it up. Except it's moved. Oh no, clone. Uh-oh. No clone. Lying. Okay. I'm recording. That's it. What is that, like 10 lines of code? So now how do I play it back? So I need to like have some sort of in some sort of like control. So it has to be an instruction to the session. Please turn the recording into a replay and play it back. Something like that. So this is a memory leak. Let's go. Okay, so recording. Let's do impl recording. Cool. And then change. Okay, so it doesn't actually. So I don't know. Okay. Okay, so now when I reset or the map changes, it clears the recording, so it won't just leak memory forever. From a user perspective, it's not actually leaking memory. Okay, so session now has simulation and replays. So how do you say I'm watching replay? Whoa. Okay, this is actually kind of a hard problem. How do you know which replay you're watching? Okay, I know how. There's only one. It's the replay. I don't know, man. So I can't actually do it like this because if I say, oh, I'm watching replay 5 and then you delete replay 4, well, now all of them are shifted. So, oh, this is a giant data structure. Oh, goddamn. Good God. Okay, we don't actually want that in a vec. Mm. Okay, relax, do it. It doesn't matter if it sucks, do it. Okay, so the instructions are being written down. It's working. Now, I want a hotkey to convert it into a replay and watch the replay. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, okay, so no signals, just have a thing that makes you watch the replay. Okay, I'm thinking too deeply. I'm thinking about tasks and like what happens if you load a checkpoint. What happens if you undo loading a checkpoint? And I think it has like multiple entire simulation. Oh good. Oh good God. Oh my God. I could have a linked list of instructions, and you could like base it on another state. That's so interesting, and it would form like a tree structure. So true, and that would actually minimize the memory, but completing the run and then exporting a single branch. I guess it wouldn't actually be that hard. That's pretty crazy. So you have like segments where they like have a initial state, or actually I guess it's a final state. Because if you want to load that checkpoint, but also it should be amenable to time jumping, and there should be like periodic keyframe states, which is actually the same as the in-memory format for bot playback. This is very interesting. It's fascinating to me that this feels a lot like multiplayer, even though this is only like I'm only trying to make it so you can watch back your own recording, but all the same considerations as multiplayer are coming into play. Well, not all of them. Like the networking is a huge one. Once you already have the data, I still have to. It's the same type of considerations from after I have the networking is done. Yesterday, I solved the biggest problem in house quaternions. What's the... There it is. I'm going to give my props. There was a distinct lack of cheese snacks. So I've got jalapeno Havarti, medium Gouda, some Camembert Brie, and Balderson aged cheddar, 5 yield. Problem solved. Cheese is in the house. Is the Twitch stream even working? No one has said anything. The red number says 5. I guess not very interesting today. I have found that when I'm doing work, there's a lot less chat activity. So getting work done is like kind of opposite to live streaming, which is interesting. Live streaming, you want to be entertaining. And pretty much the entertainment is talking head. So if I'm not talking, what am I doing? I'm working. And working can be good background noise. But background noise isn't visible engagement. Ooh, sausage. Yes. Okay. The surface area is increased. Okay. Mau Mau. How about good Mau Mau? 96. Interesting. I'm guessing that's because of the mouse state. It's kind of big. Buffer state is 32. Oh. Oh, VecDeck is big? 32. Oh. Huh. Cool. Oh my god, that's really good. Ooh, I am a cheese lover. Wow. This code is a marvel of engineering. Well, I don't know about marvel of engineering. It's more like a triumph of despaghettification. The wacky tangled bits are mostly folded into this one function that just like figures out what needs to be done and does it. Process exhaustive is a trait that extends these two other traits, instruction emitter and instruction consumer, with the idea being that instruction emitter, you can ask it what the next thing that happens is, and then process instruction is instruct it to do something. And if it produces and consumes the same type of instructions, then you can do that in a loop. You can feed it back into itself. So what happens next? Oh, it's an instruction. Process that instruction. What happens next? It's an instruction. Process that instruction. What happens next? Nothing. Okay, end the loop. And it's an extremely powerful architecture. It's because the query is immutable. It doesn't let you change anything. You can only ask what happens next based on the current state. And so you have to like structure it such that this is the only way to change things. If you structure it that way, then it's a state machine. It's basically like a state machine. It literally is a state machine. It's a formalized state machine. And then feedback, yeah. Cool. It's so cool. It's interesting to me that this is both prefixes and postfixes the stuff that it makes happen. And they have different jobs. So it's like, what happens next? And what happens next can be either, where is it? It asks. Okay, buffered instruction with timeout. So this is like, next buffered instruction or timeout. This is a misnamed function, actually. It should be like next step instruction, basically. It could literally just be called next instruction, but what was I saying? It's immutable. What should I do next? The way I have it set up, it's like sewn together at different levels. It's like this process exhaustive loop is implemented on the session. So the session both consumes step instructions and emits step instructions, but both of these come from the mouse interpolator. The mouse interpolator says, this is what to do next. And then it goes, oh, okay. And then it processes whatever it was told to do next by popping off the mouse interpolator output and then performing the output. But holy. Wait. Gosh, it's just even better than I imagined. And I made the functions private and everything. But the exhaustive loop does timeouts in this section. It's only the only really thing that can happen is it can time out. And then the output here, and that's it can time out. No, it can't really, because it's the same timestamp. Yeah, so it's really only emitting exhaust because it's the same timestamp. This was the best possible idea. It was to fit it into this state machine type thing. All right, I got to do work instead of glazing my old code. It's not that old. Okay. So I am recording. How do I play back? Okay, let's say, what key should it be to play back a bot? P, no. G, I don't know. I gotta choose something. X. I think X is good because that's like stop spectating. So I could also make it kind of like start spectating. That's really close to WSD though. I'll just make it B for now. Wait. Hello. Don't worry, I've got the cheese. Okay, so replay is not a session input. I don't have a keybind system. Bruh. So really this should be a physics worker instruction. Why is that different than the session instruction? Let's see. Render. Okay, so the session isn't rendering. Huh. Oh, look. That's a category. So this is like session control instruction. I believe change map is also session control. And then resize is not. Yeah. Okay. So let's do a little refactor, guys. So session. So we got input type instruction. Excuse me. We have yeah, that's totally not real. Session control. Whatever. I just gotta write it. Do it. I might move it later, but I'm just gonna not for now. Hey. No. So set paused. We also want replay. We'll call it recording into replay. Okay, what about copy recording into replay? Because I could continue my run or something. Copy the current session simulation recording into a replay and view it. Stop spectate. I don't know. Copy recording into replay and spectate it. This is like kind of testing type stuff. Because, like, I want to do all that. I just want to press a button and I'm watching back my progress thus far. Ooh! Oh! Oh! Bot controls! Bot controls! So I can have, like, pop. Set paused. Should also work on the bot. Oh my god! Okay, and then, like, skip forward. I don't know. What did I call the? I think it does this. Let's see. Oh, unlucky. Cool. Okay, so that is different. That's nice. Okay. Bot. I don't remember what it's called or where it is or anything. It's got to be bot playback, right? Bot playback control. Okay. Okay, where's the thing that says you press X and it stops spectating? You press space. Hell is this? God, I don't know my own code. 2 years ago. Still running. Yeah. How do I find it? I don't even remember what the registration function is. GUI. What? Like, where's the? Okay, it's in the client. Hello game. Client. Bot controls. Why is this not it? This is it. What? How did I not? Literally, it's called bot controls. Why did it not find this? Bruh. Register bindable. Okay, so it's a registration function. Okay. Playback control restart. Oh, that's a gorgeous name. Playback control play pause. That should be set paused. My nose is doing the thing again. kind of bleeding a little bit, but not really. Oh, look. I call it set pause right here. Oh, oh, okay. It's not set paused. I see. It's toggle paused. Okay, and then so what did I call? Oh, player control back. Huh. Playback control forward. Playback control. It's a playback control. Oh. Consider the following. Okay. So let's go. That's an interesting distinction. So set paused. That's not a playback control. That's controlling the simulation thingy. Whereas session control how okay. Playback control. Does it make sense to have them separate? So like session control. Nope. This makes sense as a session control. Copy the recording into a replay and spectate it. Stop spectating. But this doesn't belong here. That's also kind of its own thing. Set paused. It's kind of a session. It's simulation control, but that's the only one right now. So we can just let it chill right here. Okay, let's do another one. So we got session control, and we've got playback control. Session playback instruction. And then forward, back, toggle paused. And then so if you try to use a playback instruction while you're playing the game, it can just ignore it. But if you try to use so it can depend on the session state. I don't know if this is a good idea. Forward, back, paused. What did he say? There's more. Okay. Playback control decrease speed. Beautiful. So I'll base it off of that. Decrease time scale. Increase time scale, decrease time scale. Honestly, skip is good. Skip forward, skip back. That's good. Because that's what it means. I'm not going to be implementing any of these controls. Paused I could do. Time scale I could do, but the skipping is the infrastructure for that is not really there. I mean, I guess I could just edit the timer. I could reset the simulation if you skip back and edit the timer, and it would exhaustively lag and run all the simulations. So I could actually just brute force it. But ideally for these, I need what is it? Keyframes. Okay, that's... Twitch is doing well with the anti-bot stuff. I haven't seen any bot comments in a while. It seems like it kind of does cat and mouse where it gets worse and then it gets better and then it gets worse and then it gets better. Okay. So we got session pause. Session control instruction. This is a different category. Size 0. Interesting. Cool. Uh-oh. Making sense. Okay, so this is excuse me, they're getting like subclassed now. Session input instruction. It no longer is only session input instructions. It needs to be just session instruction. And so I need to make these wider. Why don't I'll make a little helper function. I'll call it have a little scopy guy. We'll do like what if I should do ident or something? I can make it a macro. And literally just this entire Bengus, and then variant, and then state, state is expr. Hooray! And then it goes like year. Huh? That's it. Okay, so then it goes like CTRL, boing, boing, this, and then this. And then none like this. Did I get it? Ooh, 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 okay. Can you do macros like this? Unlucky. Snee, 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 snee. There it is. Okay, so now now I'll have one for mode. I don't know. Doesn't add. It's only used once. Mm-hmm. What about, okay, if it's a, does this make sense? Physics, does a worker, if it's a, okay, so input, session, input, how about it's session or it's not session? A problem with that is that this variant of change map is different. I must instruct the physics worker. Oh, that would pollute the lifetime, wouldn't it? If I put the session instruction into the physics worker instruction, then it would take on the lifetime. Oof. Tragic. Change map needs the exhaustive processing. Have you used Haskell? I have not. I'd have heard that there's like Rust influence, or Rust is like influenced by Haskell. I've read about pleasant experiences where people learned Haskell and then learned Rust, and it was like, this is great. I can see how it's similar. Okay, so I do need to do this exhaustive processing when the map loads because it happens at a specific time. The map loading. It doesn't really fit with the other stuff though. I guess I could just blast it together. So I'll do like session input, session control, session playback, something. Whatever. It'll be fine. It's a sad scam, but oh well. Session. Session simulation. No way. Do like sure come. Okay, so whatever. Cool. It's like that now. I just have to make it work. I can identify how to make it better after it works. Ooh, okay, so like this is troublesome. Like, I'll eventually need like a keybind system, but not now. I just need one new bind, so I don't need to make a whole keybind system yet. But of course, I'll want that to be configurable. Hey. Okay, so this is looking like it emits a special enum and then matches it and produces this, which is annoying, but it's basically this enum but without change map. So yeah, it doesn't need to be pretty, it just needs to work. Doesn't need to be pretty, it just needs to work. It doesn't need to be pretty, it just needs to work. It doesn't need to be pretty, it just needs to work. Doesn't need to be pretty. Okay, so it's always like that. Okay, sure. Whatever, go for it. Go for it. Okay. Whatever. Okay. Ugly. Okay, here we go. So we got boing. It's like exactly what I said. So this is a excuse me, a private little enum that's only used in this scope and nowhere else. Just to like organize this code. Whatever. I don't care. Input. I care a lot. see, it's the same. Okay. Gosh. Okay, so this is not real. That's not real. It's fake. Whatever. So then this is, mm, um, should I rename this the input control? Yeah. God, the word control just litters my code base. Oh, it's a control. But they have different meanings in different places. Control, input. Oh, it's input. Oh, it's control. Stupid. Okay, so this is do like this. And it's a session control instruction. Yeah, I think it's just that. There's no super uber duber. S then some. Is that for true? I think it is. Why is it saying that sucks? What is wrong with you? Mismatch closing delimiter. Literally not. Oh, literally. Wait. Why is it? Okay. Poorly named, but oh well. So replay S. And then what about this? Okay, now this is wrong. Okay, yeah. Oh. Surely, right? It's not the same as the other guys. I'll just omit it and just write it. Ta-da. Okay, and then this is now wrong. So now we do okay, and then there's 3 types. So actually, I could very well implement physics worker instruction from session instruction. Maybe I'll just do that. Or ugly, whatever that is. Internal I like how you can just do this. It's horrible. Just has to work, just has to work, just has to work, just has to work. Ta-da. All right. Okay. Hooray. Hooray! Now, this guy put me in. Oh. Do it. Right. And this is wrong. Sure. Session control. Nice. Why? Oh, I see. Good type safety. Okay, replay is not real. It is actually called blah, 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 blah. Okay. Holy. Okay, so then we literally just do like this. This is a this into. And that does it. Hooray! What about this guy? Session input? Who else did this? Oh, this guy. You good? Okay, we now have this whole session input plan. What's going on here? Set paused. There's more variants. Okay, what's wrong with you? What happened? Oh, this is the physics worker. Huh? Okay. There's more stuff that can happen now. But it's basically more of the same of this. Oh, session input. Basically, it goes like. And then there's one more variant called session. Up. Go back. Playback. Okay. And then. So this is the actual session. Now I have to actually implement the actual stuff it's actually trying to do. Actually right here. And then it's like, actually, you didn't match all the variants, actually. Okay, how about I go like, if you're not a variant I know, you suck, go away. Huh? Okay, so that's I actually need to implement these. I don't want to implement it. Okay, I'm just gonna like not implement it and see if the code still works. Okay, so this is called a playback, and then this is anything. It doesn't matter. This is anything. It doesn't matter. Okay, cool. Yes, but I do actually need to implement these control things. Obviously the code works, right? Obviously it compiles and works, obviously. This was kind of a gooby thing to do here. How about I rename this? Let's think of a name. So it's like internal instruction. It's like session instruction subset or something. Why didn't you rename that one, you goon? Oh my god, it's never constructed! But that makes sense because I didn't implement it. Okay, so look, playback. Okay, so this is session control. So we can have another one. Pull something, I don't know. Boing, 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 control. Oi. Playback. And then space. Ooh! Do I need a bind system? Because space means something different depending on the context. Pain. That's the job of the bind system, is to figure out what you mean by pressing a button. Okay. Okay, so I can implement these. Okay. Okay, named key, arrow. Hey, okay, arrow up is playback increase timescale. How did it know? Did it just like import it? How did it know? That is correct. Okay. Yay. And then I can do more. Oops. Arrow down is decrease timescale. Arrow left is skip back. Arrow right is skip forward. Wow. So now it doesn't say it's never constructed. I'll do X is stop spectate. Yeah. Beautiful. Any others I haven't implemented? Toggle paused. So that should really be spacebar, but it depends on the current state. So should the bind state exist in the session? So like, oh my god. So that's, I don't think that's necessary, because like, I don't think that's necessary. The binds, it does depend on what the state of the simulation is as to what the binds are supposed to do. But I could do some sewing for that. I could go like, hey session, what state are you in? Oh, well then the bind should be this based on that. Here's your bind. Here's your action. But it'd be kind of interesting because like, think of changing your sensitivity while you're running the map. That is allowed in Roblox bHop, and it will actually record the sensitivity change on the bot. And this is actually the same in the StraceNet implementation, where you can change your sensitivity mid-run, and it's part of the bot. Similarly, I could have a system where the binds are part of the session state, and loading the binds is a session instruction that contains the bind state loaded from disk. And if you were to record the session instruction, that would be an instruction variant, is like loading the binds. It would basically recreate the exact state of binds that was loaded from disk without needing to read the file, would be the idea. Oi, what the? Hey, why hurt? Don't hurt. There's something in my finger. I have a sliver. How did I get a sliver indoors? Ain't no way. I got a knife here. It's not very sharp. Ow. Distraction. All right, I'll ignore it, and it might go away. Ooh, cheese. Toggle pause. This is I think I'll put off the binds for later. I'm undecided on if the binds should be part of the session state or part of the application, because I think either would work. So keeping it out of the session would make the session simpler. Oh, but the session would become a keylogger. Okay. Yeah, I don't want that. Yeah, never mind. Okay, that decides it. The session should receive session instructions. It shouldn't receive what keys you press and then map that afterwards. Yeah, okay. That decides it. So the application must respond to each key press, but it doesn't necessarily need to log every key press. So it's not a key logger. But if I have a thing that records the session instructions and the session instructions include every key press, then it becomes a keylogger. And I want to avoid that. I want to have like player pressed the move forward key instead of player pressed W. and then figure out what that means. It should interpret what that means before writing it down. So that it's the interpretation rather than the exact key press. Okay. Yeah. That makes sense. Okay. I'm gonna write that down. Bind state lives outside of session, otherwise session instructions becomes a keylogger. Cool. So like that would be one way to recreate the gaming session at the highest level, is just record all raw inputs from the operating system and then puppet the entire application as if the same inputs were processed. And that would be, I think I probably want to design the application like that, where it's also a state machine that's above the session, but I never want to log it at that level. Because, I mean, who likes a keylogger? No one likes a keylogger. Yeah, that'd be nice to like bring my like state machine architecture all the way to the top. That'd be pretty cool. Honestly, it kind of already is. It pretty much already is. There's not a lot of complicated code after it loads the stuff. Like this is like window event, right? That's like run a window instruction, more or less. This is like process instruction for the window context thing. Okay, this is a little bit whack. Okay, it's a little bit whack, but it's fine. Okay, so that is arrow keys. Cool. What should I do? Why don't I have a temporary thing? I'll just go enter key or something. Toggle paused. So, to do bind system. So bot pausing can be use spacebar. I'll put this right here. Playback. Interesting. So, spectating a player, you can't, it's, spectating a player receives the same sort of input and session control as your local simulation. It is effectively just like a local simulation. But the bots have additional controls, like skip ahead and stuff. Like, you're not allowed to do that with a player. It doesn't make sense because it's real-time only. It's an interesting distinction. Okay, so I have successfully ruined this code. It's like slightly nicer here for like a huge amount of ugliness right here, but oh well. Backseat in a car. Okay, so which variants have still not been constructed? Just this one. Oh, it's never read. Oh yeah. That's right. I never implemented. I just went like go away like this. Okay. Okay. So what else is there? Who did this? What else? Who did this? What's going on? Session. Huh? 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 Oh. Oi. Oi. Oh, it's only in here. Oh. Okay, who did this? Copy bing bong stop spectate. Okay. Maybe I should write to do here. Cool. Okay. Cool. Okay. Um. Um. Cool. For sure, for real, right? For sure, for real. And it builds. This is tough. It works for sure, for real. I love the high frame rate. It's so smooth to play. Oof. Okay. Think. Okay, what's next? Okay, so now I have to actually implement the stream title. Ah. So bumpy. How come I never make that? I bet it's physics bugs. Nope. So literally copy that for real. For real. For real. Oh. Oh, not gonna make this. Sad. Oh, that's a trigger right there. What the hell? Whoosh. There's no way to get up there without flying. Oh, or falling through the ground. Oh. Huh. How come the physics works when I don't want it to work? And it doesn't work when I do want it to work. There we go. Oh, okay, so all I need to do is copy the data, what if I just make a default replay and then just clear it? And it's the replay. I don't really like that. It's fine. Just do it like that. Just make the replay. You can only spectate one replay. It's the replay. Just do it like that. Implement it. Make the thing. You can add on to it tomorrow, later. I want to see in-memory bot playback by the end of the day. That is what I hope for today. Today. Oui. So you go like, hey. And then you hit, what button did I choose? B, right. B is like make a bot. So at any point during your run, you press B and you rewatch your current run, or the run since you last restarted, or the map changed. B. And then you press X and you quit doing that. And did you get the mouse stuff? Yes. It's all worked out. It really came together. The the code like I like reached the peak complexity, and then it got zoom, 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 zoom. I figured out how to do it with all the features I needed. It peaked and then got simpler. I went through the full development process. Funny thing is I've written that code 3 times, and I went through every single bug, same as I did last time. I kind of speedrunned the. No, that's a trigger. The bugs. Every single bug I had every single time I rewrote it, I it happened again. But I had them all categorized in my mind, like, oh, it's the mouse spinning bug. Hey, it's the mouse spinning bug. Let's go. But yeah, I got it all figured out, feature parity, and it's not a big tangle. It's a state machine. Hooray! And it is more technically correct than the previous implementation, even though the previous implementation worked. It only matters when you're time scaling, though. I should, what the hell, man? I should add a, can I jump on this? Ooh. I should add a keybind to do timescale, to change the timescale. That would be pretty cool. Because, like, I did that for bots. It would have to be a different keybind than... that sounds really cool. Just, like, change the timescale on the fly. Nah. Control scroll up. Zoom in. I don't have like modifier keys set up for like states and stuff, so that'd be a little bit. And also, scroll up means jump in the scroll style. So I'm gonna need some kind of bind system to manage the binds. And I don't feel like doing that right now. I just want to implement the replay functionality, and I'm kind of procrastinating it at this moment. Ooh, that was some juiced brain cell neuron firing. Good job, brain. Back to 2s. L. And I also cut my speed. Okay, this part is just gaining. Okay, how about we jump? So I wrote a bunch of code to that defines in session playback controls, or like instructions of like pause the playback, change the playback timescale. Jump ahead in the playback, skip forward, skip back. And I plumbed it all into the session, but I haven't actually done the implementations yet. I'm gonna go do it now. So here's the to-dos. We have this. This keybind is B. And what did he do? What did he do? It goes like, view state. I'll just do like view state for now. Maybe I'll think of something better later, but oh my god. So I don't want a lifetime on this. Right. It would also hold a reference to the vec. That actually seems interesting. So I could actually change the view state if I do have a lifetime on it, and then I want to delete a replay. It would force me to update the view state because I would have to release the immutable reference to gain a mutable reference to the replays. So I could actually do it like that. Interesting. But it would make a lifetime on the session, and then that would pollute the entire thing, so maybe not. Okay, so view state. What is a view state? Enum view state. Local and spectate player ID, and then replay bot ID. Does that make sense to have it be distinct? I think so, because like you would want that to be in different lists. There's slightly different behavior. So that avoids the lifetimes, but it can be problematic. Interactive. That's kind of dumb. What is one for speed, one for time scale? What's the difference? Oh, like fly speed. What should I call this? This is like you're playing the game. This is just you're doing it. Oh, this is a remix? Compiled edit. View state. Local. Spectate replay. Local, but like, it's not really remote. You're always like looking at some data that's already always there. So local is not correct. It's more like real-time gameplay. Play. You're viewing the simulation that you're controlling. This is, I mean, it is view and interact state. Should I hash map this? Bot ID. Oops. Run. Well, run has a specific meaning already. Session, actually. Well, but then... it's already session. Goddamn. Active. Play, spectate, replay. it's okay. So we'll have struct player ID. Do you want the? Do I want the? So yeah, it should be. It should be. Server. So the server should have a local player ID. And then maybe they have an account. Is ID instead of ID. The problem is when you try to serialize, the camel case, it has trouble. I ran into it before, and that's why I do it like this now. And U8, U16. my plans. Don't need those. Bum, 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 bum. So players is different. I am actually not sure how it'll work. Because you're receiving a stream of instructions, and you kind of play it back in a delayed way such that you try not to run out of buffered instructions, but you are behind. So it's not quite the same thing as the local thing. It has some buffered instructions, and it's like doing networking and managing its buffer. I'm not sure where that code would go. But the replay, dead simple. It just has everything for now. Like that, the replay will also be doing that at some point. But it's interesting how close replays are to multiplayer. Okay, so we got replays is a ash map new. No way. What about, what? Oh, view state. So true. So true. Okay, so I'm only allowed to make immutable functions public. All the mutable state updates that like is like do this has to be private, and then run through instructions. You are simulating gameplay. Yeah. So I'm pretty close. I think I can do this today. Set view state. Yeah. Oh, wait. Ooh. Okay, so this guy, get frame state. Now, depends on the view state. What song is this? Hey, it's So You Want to Be a Star. It would be nice if get frame state was infallible. So you always have the simulation and it's always getting the frame state. But now what happens is if you're spectating someone, that replay has to exist. If the replay doesn't exist, then bruh, you get no frame state, and then the client just freezes or crashes depending on how I write it, but I probably wouldn't write it like that. Oof. Oof, 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 oof. All right. Do I just make it panic? Like, okay, find all references. So render gets the frame state and then renders the frame state. What if there is no frame state? That's like you're spectating someone that doesn't exist. What if the buffer overruns? I'm kind of inventing the same bugs here as the Roblox game, where the spectate can overrun. I guess that's kind of unavoidable because it has to live stream. If you get the internet cut off, it's going to overrun. And you can end up in a state where you can end up in a state where you're not looking at anything, and so it just is frozen or something. And like there's no information telling the camera where it should be. I can refactor it if I need to. I can refactor it if I need to. If I need to refactor it, I can do it. I could like refuse to render. I could like idle the session, and then if there's no frame state, just don't render at all. That sounds kind of funny. It just stops rendering. It presumably would continue to respond to inputs, but it would just not render. Let's do that for fun. XD. Okay, so now the frame state it can be optional. And so now match self dot view state. Did I make it copy? No. Okay. Reference. Do it. Okay. So if you're playing your guy, then easy. If it's a replay, then we do it like this. Self.replays.get bot ID, please. Map. Replay.simulation.get frame state. Time. That's it. And then I don't need this. That's it. So now it'll just refuse to render if you're spectating someone that doesn't exist. I think that's funny, honestly. I think that's a funny bug. It's so funny. Actually, this is a single statement as well. Cool. Okay. I have written some code. I'm not going to include this. Okay. So copy recording into replay and spectate. Okay. Self.recording.instructions. Iter. Copied. Let replay equals replay new. And then can I default? Let's do default. Surely, right? Surely. Nor. Does the timer have a default? There's no way. Physics context probably does. Yeah. Okay, I have implemented the bug. It's honestly funny to me that it'll just refuse to render. It'll just be like, nah. Please render a frame. Please render a frame. Nah. Oh my god. Okay, so it'll actually do that. Oh my, why? Append, no, extend. So bad. Oh, mutable. So true. So true. Okay. New. Is that real? Oh, okay. Recording. Okay. Nice. Okay. Why don't I add it to the recording and then return the do the replay? Okay. We'll do blah, 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 blah. Recording, not instructions, extend. Okay, it doesn't like this probably. Copy is not satisfied. Can I do cloned? Cool. Okay. Oof. Okay. No. So we just do let bot ID self.replays.length as and then self.replays.insert bot ID, and then we just insert that replay. Hey, yay, 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 yay. Do it. So this is recording and a simulation. So recording is the recording, and then simulation is a simulation. No way. Do I have a new function on this? Nice. Okay, timer physics. So physics, I can do this. Do I even have physics? Physics context. No. What do I say here? Oh, I see. Okay, whatever. Okay. What's up with this? Oh, I see. Okay. Okay. Keep going. Go. Okay, timer is timer. Unpaused. Time is self dot. Huh? Oh wow. Whoa. We have the current time. Holy smoly. Session time enter. So literally it's just the current time minus the time. And then it maps to the first instruction of the recording. So recording.instructions.first dot unwrap or time 0. I don't know. Uh-oh, did that adds thing? First, so that is a time instruction. How about map or? Default F. Okay. F is ns.time. So is this physics time? Do I have that? Okay, what is this? Borrow of moved value. That's so true. So true, bestie. And then replay. Arguments to this function are incorrect. Yeah! Okay, we gotta do this up ahead. Okay, and then did I do it? Is that it? Did I do it? No, it has to play back. It'll just extrapolate the first state. Okay, how do I do this? I see. Oh my gosh. Okay, so idle is not an input instruction. I have to pull idle all the way out and call it a generic instruction because I have to map idle. Um, XD. Um, um, tea time. Tea, 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 tea. Uh, um, believe in yourself. It's tough. This is super jank. But it compiles right now, so this is pretty neat. I'm like picking a bunch of tools. Very interesting. Okay. Olympics will reach out to you. No. This is gonna crash. Okay, so it does what's on the tin. It fills a recording with instructions from the recording of the current simulation, creates a default simulation that starts at that recording time, and then it creates a replay and inserts it. So now what it needs to do, I need to change idle. Okay, so this is like implement raid. 30 raiders. Hello. From Jitspo. Jitspo? I am writing a game engine. It's kind of more like a game, engineless game. So I could show you a demonstration here. So I've got textures and stuff. So this is like telling the GPU, like, draw this, now draw this, now draw this, now draw this. And I've also got my own physics engine. It's a B-hop game. Surf is also the same physics. So I get B-hop and surf. What I'm doing right now is I'm trying to make a replay. So like it is going to write down the simulation instructions as I'm playing the game. Wow, I suck. And then replay the simulation. So it's going to re-simulate, not just play back like the positions that I was, but like replay my inputs and run a new simulation that starts from the beginning, and it presses the same keys that I do. That's what I'm working on. Oops. So I'm almost there. So I've implemented the thing that copies the instructions from the current recording into a replay, but it doesn't actually update the replay yet. Implement copy instructions into replay. So it's pretty close. Probably another 20 minutes of work to go. Okay. Do it. Okay, feature replay. Okay. 100% deterministic physics. That's the goal. It's not deterministic right now. So if I complete it today and we watch one of my replays, it'll go pretty well for a while, and then it'll desync and start doing nonsense. It'll still be replaying the inputs, but because of the non-determinism, it will die and it'll stop making sense. But my goal is to make it deterministic, but I need the ability to even play it back to like find the subtle bugs and like make a unit test that goes, load this map, load this state, run this instruction, and then see what the difference is. So I can like do it repetitively. So I'm sort of building the debugging tooling to fix all my bugs right now. But it's also useful for like the game in general. So okay, think. Okay, I need to pull the idle instruction out of the input instructions. It is not an input instruction. It's a special instruction that says, now you must idle. Okay, so let's see. Session instructions. So currently the idle instructions live in here in miscellaneous session input instructions. But maybe it should be session control. Session control set paused. Okay, what's going on? Yeah, so idle is special. Replays, I recorded input along with positions. So if things got out of sync, it to correct itself. You actually need that to make the playback seekable without being slow, right? Because it's like video iframes versus B frames, where like there's a keyframe every so often, so that when you jump if you jump ahead in the playback, it doesn't have to simulate the entire list of inputs from the very beginning. It can just find the closest keyframe and then go from there. And it's sort of like constant time-ish. So there's actually there's two files I need to make for replays. I need the raw inputs and then some keyframes that is like a summary of the simulation that can be used to skip ahead and stuff. But it also informs the leaderboards. So the original inputs is like the origin of all the leaderboard information. So once I have leaderboards on my game, I can make a physics update that like patches some sort of exploit, resimulate every single replay, find out if they even beat the map anymore. Like maybe they were exploiting some problem and it no longer is able to reach the end. And then the leaderboards are now updated based on the latest version of the game. I'm so excited for that. But that is years out at this point. That's like my vision of greatness. Is this never read? Yeah, okay. That's because I didn't implement any. Okay. I don't need to worry about that right now. Does it make sense? It's a session control instruction. Idle. Okay, what does the physics instructions look like? Let's look at those again. So we got mouse, set, control, mode, miscellaneous. I mean, it is kind of a miscellaneous instruction, but there should not be duplicate variants. Idle is special. Special. Should I make an entirely new category that's like idle? It should probably be entirely pulled out of there. Damn. Did it in one file. So the problem with that is the leaderboard updating, where like if you change the like format of, I guess the instructions could change, but if you changed it like what's contained in the simulation state, the files are no longer valid. Format upgrades are kind of going to be crazy. So I'm hoping I can just like put off making leaderboards until the development is calm. But leaderboards are such an integral part of the game. Format version, I do. I got my sniff, strafesnet file format. The map files. Where's the file format? Version. Demo. So I'm going to need two types of bot files. I'm not going to do bot files right now. I'm just going to do it in memory. I have actually demonstrated files. I made a working demo where I played the game and I saved it to a file, and then I closed the game, opened a different binary that played it back. But now I'm sort of integrating it all together where I can play and watch it back without having to restart it. It's more of a real thing. I've been doing a lot of refactoring and like prerequisite work, but I'm finally doing the home stretch. I'm so indecisive about the idle. Okay, why don't I just shove it here? Idle. It's totally special. We're gonna go in here, locate this. Idle is not real. Idle is totally special. And then, excuse me, I can just update this because I use that somewhere. Okay, idle is special, and then everything is broken. Yay. Idle. Down, down, down. Idle. Special, special, special. It's got to be special here too. I guess it doesn't have to be special. Okay, it's generated here actually. I see. Okay, so the worker doesn't idle, it generates idle. Because like if you're rendering, you know that no inputs have, there's no new inputs. So you can advance to this current time. And if you're resizing, same is true. Wait. Oh, I see. Right. Okay, I see. Right. Okay. Okay, so it's generated here. The idle session input. Does it ever, did it ever generate an idle from this instruction? Did I ever construct an idle? Session input. Let's find all references here. Session input, set jump. Those are the only. Okay, so from, this is ugly code, don't look. Session input, subset input. I never generated an idle, so it was never a variant in the first place that was constructed other than there. Okay, things are making sense. I'm glad I jumped in. Okay, continue. Let's see, so why is it hating me? Okay, session instruction idle. So that is unhappy. Session instruction idle. No way. Okay, special. Okay, now we handle it in the session. It's a special instruction. So, Okay, previously it was just kind of being passed through somewhere. Session input instruction, miscellaneous. It was just kind of passing through right here. But now it's special because maybe you're not playing the game. Good luck. Need to go. See you later. Thanks for the raid. Maybe it's not or no, it is not special. No, it is special. Thought train interrupted. Uh-oh, that's the wrong word. Misc instruction. It's actually hilarious. This used to be called other, and it was already inside of an other variant. So I had an other instruction. It was horrible. I renamed it all today. I wrote it all yesterday. Okay. Idle. We are missing idle because it's special. So when you idle, if you are spectating someone, then it should update that. No. Okay, it's a replay. It should play the replay. It should be always playing the replays, actually. Huh. Okay, the mouse interpolator. I see. Is that also submitting it? Yes, it is. I forgot to I forgot to drop instructions. Uh-oh. That's gonna crash. I forgot to drop instructions while it's paused. So it's gonna like, it has an internal before and after mouse interpolation target. And if the timestamps are the same, then it divides by 0. And so if you have the game paused and then you move the mouse, it'll crash. Yeah. Ooh, okay, so this the mouse interpolator is generating instructions. I don't know what to do. Okay, I'm just gonna try. I'm just gonna try to ignore the fact that the game might crash and just run the replay. Just run the replay. Okay. Yeah. So I'm gonna have a little function here, replay advance or something. Function advance. Mutable self. Time limit. Does it know? Yeah. Okay. Does that session time? Sure. And then basically, while recording instructions get last instruction ID not really. Yeah, no, it's not this. It's if let and loop. Okay, so if there is some current instruction, that's great. There is some current instruction. If the time limit why are you so loud? If the time limit is beyond that instruction, then run it. Beyond that instruction. I asked that time. No, but it's so I have precedent code here, but working playback. Yo. Oh my god. Okay, where's my little playback guy? Okay, I think that I did better. Yeah, okay, loop match. Some none. Okay, reset playback. Yeah, okay, I'm just advancing the ID. Okay, so it is really that simple. Offset. Okay. Okay, this is not comparable. This is a session time, and this is a physics time. So I need to convert it. Why don't I do that at the start first? Let time equals self.simulation.timer.time time limit. So if the time is greater than this instruction's time, then run that instruction. Oh Oh, no, it'll work. It'll work. It'll work. It'll work. Trust. Trust. Ooh. Ooh. It'll work. It'll work. It'll work. It'll work. It'll work. It'll work. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Oh, I hate it. I hate it. Oh. Okay. Stop predicting problems. Write code. Self.last instruction ID plus equals 1. Wow. Okay, so we are going to run the instruction. It starts at 0, so I guess the very first instruction. Run it. Self.simulation. Run. Oh, .physics. Run. Run that. I think I can just slap it straight in. Hooray. And then say, ha, yes, we did it. Else break because we shouldn't be advancing time anymore. Okay. Else restart playback loop. Okay, so what's my code? Okay, obviously the instruction ID self.last instruction ID equals 0, obviously. And then there's an offset, and I changed the time. Oh, semicolon. Can I just blast out the timer offset? I don't know. I need to like invert the time to get the exact timestamp, but then that's divided by 0 if the scale is set to 0. But it won't advance if the scale is set to 0. Ugh. But it might under certain circumstances. Okay, this is like... self.simulation.physics equals default. Default. What up? What do you want? Consider clone. I see, because it's a reference. That's so true. So true. That's so true. Okay, so this is not going to work. I have to reset the timer to 0. I'll just fake it. I'll just do it like this. Self.timer, simulation.timer, set time. So at this current time is time limit, and the new time is it is some kind of number. I'm going to calculate it. Actually, I have a calculation already down here. I'm just going to call it new time, honestly. Okay, give me that. Give me that. Give me. Write it. Do it. Okay. Recording. Ooh. That'll work. Self.recording instructions first. Map or time 0. Oh, it compiles. Okay, what about this? We're still missing idle. So idle has to multiplex. Not quite. It actually just has to run all the replays. So this idles the simulation already. Where should I put it? Okay, so playback control. Should I put it at the top to show like I'm idling? I don't know. It's special. It's at the bottom on the other one. We'll just put it at the bottom. Instruction idle. The simulation is idled by the process exhaustive calls enclosing. It's on both sides. There's one before and one after. This just refreshes the replays. So you know what'd be awesome if I could have multiple replays going and you just see them running through the map on loop. That'd be so cool. And I think I can do that with this design. So for replay in self.replays, replay, oh, it needs to be the beautiful reference. Replay dot advance. Something like that. Surely. Surely for sure. Sure. So is that replay event? Yeah, it is. Why didn't it show up? Hello, game. Oh, IZ. Okay. It doesn't care. So this is values mut. Perfect. Okay. Huge. I think I'm done. I think I'm ready to watch it crash and die. Okay, so I'm going to save my progress here. Idle is special. And this is a rename. Why don't I do this? Maintain replay state according to real time. Let's go. Surely, right? Surely it works. Okay, where's my last okay, this, yeah, that's kind of irrelevant. Okay. Surely, sure. Okay, so how do I do this? So it should, in theory, be recording the moment I start the game. And I can do anything. It's recording the inputs. Then at any moment, if I press B, it will copy the inputs to a new replay and spectate that replay, and it'll just start going at any moment. And then I can press X and I go back to playing the game without losing my progress. Or it'll crash. Or it'll do that. Why did that happen? Huh? Oh. Huh? Right, I changed idle. Idle is special. Probably it's failing here. Let's try building this. Oops. Probably this has the same problem. Yeah, okay, so it's my fault right there. It's not the new stuff. Okay, so why is idle special? Because it's its own thing. So this is creating an idle instruction on render end on resize. I think I know what's going on. It needs to explicitly run idle. Yes. So actually, mouse interpolator needs idle as well. That's fine. I'll do it. The simulation is not idled by that. That is not correct. That is not correct. Okay, so now we go to this definition and add an idle variant. And then now this also. So non-mouse, non-mouse, non-mouse needs idle. And then we need this, boing, boing, boing. Idle. Good. And then the same thing the other way around. Nice. Okay, so that was quite elegant. The way I have organized these enums, so it like changes the structure, and then I have two cases, and then it does what it needs to do, and then I have still two cases, then I unstructure it, and it's back to normal. It's all private. Very good changes today. Very good. That was very elegant. Okay. Fix idle. Okay, I want to do this. I'm going to make sure that it's the same though. Idle is special. Do it. Fix and then resolve. Okay, so we want just this and none of that because this comes later. Save, continue, resolve. Now we want both. Save, continue, done. So these should be the same. Idle has the idle instruction. It should work. And then this does whatever it does after it idles the simulation. Okay, so I think that was the problem. So idle. Okay, so what was happening is the simulation. Okay, why don't I just play the game? I can explain it as I'm going. The simulation is implemented as analytic state continuations and atomic state updates. So a single state represents an entire future where nothing happens except you move in a parabola. And what was happening is that's what was being extrapolated, and there were no updates. So it was like, oh, you're falling. And then it never updated that you hit the ground because it didn't idle, which is what updates, which is what applies the atomic state updates according to the timeout. It's pretty complicated, but it should work. Okay, it should be recording. I can then press the B button to crash the game. Not bad. Okay, so it didn't reset and spawn. Why? So I can press X and it doesn't work. Oh, did it crash? Oh, it's probably running the simulation infinitely. Oops. Die. Probably my loop logic is wrong here. Oof. Not bad. You saw it move. Oi. Move this down. Georgie Porgy. It did the thing. Yes. There's a lot of prerequisite stuff that I did. Copy instruction into replay. Idle is special. Maintain replay start recordings are real time. So this is wrong. The loop. How do I fix it? You can't move it with your mouse when it's doing that. Yes. But it might actually crash if I do move the mouse because it's like sending infinity instructions to the simulation at the same time because the simulation is paused. Usually when it pauses, your mouse is outside the screen. So I think there might be a case where it's just gonna crash. But I can just not move the mouse for now. Let's see. So I want to, this is good. These are the same. Good. I want to go here and figure out why it's crashing, but also figure out why it didn't send. Okay, so where does it actually do that? Mouse interpolator instruction, reset, set sensitivity, spawn. Process instruction. Oh. Process instruction. So that's like adding it to the list. So, I mean, it should pop out here. Why did the simulation not run a reset instruction? Why don't I print it out? So I'll print out the first few instructions or something. Yeah. Recording. Okay. Dgub. Yay. Okay, so I want to say what the hell it's doing. Try again, I guess. Very close, very close. Why don't I silence that print as well? I'll do it after. Okay, so I go ooh, and then I press B, and it says something. Let's see. B, it said INS equals reset, set sensitivity, spawn. Huh? I actually have realized a mistake I made. It might afford me some determinism though. So the idle instructions, you're supposed to omit those when you record it, and then generate new idles every time you render. So it should exhaustively run like this, and then inject a new idle instruction, because maybe you hit a wall since the last recorded instruction, because the rendering does not exactly match up with how it was when you were running. The frame times are not going to be the same. And so it should make sure the simulation state is up to date for this precise timestamp. And no more, no less. To do filter idles from recording and inject new idles on in real time. Cool. That's a bug. But I think it's a source of non-determinism as well, because the idle is like a random timestamp. And like ideally the idle doesn't matter like what time you idle at. It's supposed to be designed to be invariant. Like if you idle 3 times, or if you idle 1 time, or if you idle 0 times, it's supposed to be invariant and not change the way it behaves. But I think it does. So this might actually make it closer to being deterministic. But I think that there's still sources of non-determinism. Think. Why is it not running the reset instruction? I know why. It doesn't have the map. Whoa. All right, I have a hack for this. Hack. Live simulation data into replay. This is essentially loading the map. So what would make more sense here is to pull out the physics data from the physics state and host it in the simulation. So I was doing that before because the session didn't exist, but now there's a home for this data, and all the different simulations can share the map data of the geometry of the map. But I'm just gonna hack it together right now. Simulation.oof. This is now mutable. Dot physics. Dot. Data equals self.simulation.physics.data. Oof. Clone. Oof. Oi. Physics data. Please clone. Please, sir. Please, sir. No. to do this right, I'm gonna have to redesign the way that the simulation ticks work to like sew in the data the same way that the mouse interpolator is working, where like the session is doing the main loop and the session has the data, but it's like calling down and back up as it's going to like inject this data. So this data should be pulled out to the session level. The hitbox does not make any sense here. It should be on the state. I mean, the hitbox is weird. Right. Really, the hitbox should refer to a static reference. There should be some sort of binary data. It should be static. Maybe I could have it implement mesh query. Static mesh. It's a static mesh. It should be able to just be referred to on the fly, because yes, it would be cool if you could design your own hitbox and run physics using your hitbox, and like, I don't know, you could do whatever you want, but it just, it's a bit too much configurability, because like the map itself would need to contain the hitbox in the style information. And that would mean that the hitboxes would be duplicated across all maps, except for the maps that have a unique hitbox. But why? It must be a convex shape. Why? Really, there should be standardized hitboxes, and then you just have the sizes slightly different if you want or something. But this is cached. But I think it should be static. Trouble. I can't clone it, man. Ooh. All right. I'm just going to pepper spray clone on everything here and spray and pray. Oh my God, bruh. Oh my God, bruh. Clone. BVH node, but of course. Recursive content, but of course. BVH node, but of course. Physics models, but of course. Contact model, but of course. Intersect model, but of course. This is the bad ending. Okay, one more. Surely. Physics mesh topology, but of course. Face edge refs, but of course. Silly me. Okay. Okay. So now the simulation will not fall through the world because it knows the world exists. Really, the session should only be able to load one world at a time. I think that makes sense. And then that should be shared across all the simulations. But I think I'm gonna leave that for tomorrow. Okay, so we got the business, and then we jump on the squares. Wow, and then we press B, and there it goes. Yeah, and then it crashes. Yeah, it's supposed to loop. I'll fix the loop now. Clone, 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 clone. I had to make the data public. Yeah, okay, so that is a nice refactor for tomorrow. I'm going to write that down. Implement physics data as a session field. This is so cool that, like, I feel like it's Rust. Like, it just points, always pointing me in the right direction. Like, oh, hey, yeah, you didn't implement clone on all this, meaning it should probably be shared state among across all the things, because it's like there's only one map loaded. It just like, yeah, that makes sense. I totally should do that. Okay, so that wasn't the problem. I can delete this code. Very, very good one. Okay, I want to fix. What engine is this? None of the above. It is my game engine that I wrote from scratch. Okay, so I should be able to fix the looping. Let's see. Is it replacing the entire simulation? Okay, surely default. Do I have a reset? I might actually have a reset function here. Hold on. Okay, so I don't know. Okay, there, just that one thing. Okay, and then fix the looping. I'm gonna boop, and then we're gonna go to the looping. Where? There it is. Okay. Why is this wrong? Okay, so I am replacing the physics. Makes sense why it dies. Can I do dot reset? I cannot. How about run input instruction, physics instruction, reset? Wait a second. It's already going to reset because it's running the reset instruction. I don't actually need to do this. No need to reset physics because the very first instruction is reset. Okay, but this is wrong. It's not. Oh, that's the problem. Oh, I see. Okay, I see the problem. Cool. Okay, I understand. Let's see. Should I make the time mutable? Sure. That'll do. Okay, it's literally setting it a new time, so we'll just do it like this. Okay, cool. That should fix it. Fix simulation, or fix playback loop. Yeah. Yeah. That should do it. Bop, bop, bop. Okay, here we go, here we go. It should loop, it should loop, it should loop. I wonder if it's deterministic. I wonder how deterministic it is. I guess I should be able to stop spectating, continue playing, and then spectate again. I should be able to do that. That's how I wrote it. Okay, here we go. Hello. Record, record, record. Go fast, go fast, go fast. Slow. I wonder how deterministic it is. So like the green grass section of the map is quite awful for determinism because there's so many like precision stuff going on and like weirdness. At least I assume that's true. That I assume that's the most problematic area. This area coming up right here, going this hole, because like, look at all this stuff I'm touching that's like random angles. Surely it's non-deterministic, right? And I'll have to fix some determinism bugs, because there's like hash maps and stuff all over the place. I expect that it won't get up to the top of the tree. I don't know where the determinism will end. So another note is that it will look smooth, but it is not running the same idles as the simulation. So the simulation is like always perfectly up to date with the exact timestamp of the rendered frame. But right now, the way I have the replays coded, it just does its own thing, but in real time. So whatever your frame rate was during recording, it will play back the exact same frames. Oof! At the exact same times. But it's supposed to not do that. Ooh. Missed some bumps. Nice. Oop. Alright, I can't beat that without flying. The water isn't implemented yet. You're supposed to be able to swim. But it's the only other thing. Ooh, it's the only other thing with like a tick rate, because water is a nonlinear differential equation, and so I can't implement that with just like analytically like everything else. So the only other thing that has a tick rate is the strafe ticks. All the events happen whenever they happen. They're just time-stamped, and then it acts as if it happened at that exact moment in time. But it doesn't actually need to happen at that exact moment. It just pretends as if it did. And because it's catching up to real time every frame, and every frame is like a millisecond, then it looks as if it did actually run at that exact timestamp. It's indistinguishable for us meager humans. So that's how my Roblox game works as well. I just did not try there. I was like, just gave up. Okay, so probably the playback will not get here. Why don't I check it out? He said. And then kept jumping. Oh, okay. B. Okay. So this part, there's not a lot of interaction. So it should be pretty easy to be close enough that you can't tell that it's desynced, but it might already be desynced. Meaning the replay is not doing the same thing as I did a few minutes ago when I did this. But over time, the desync will accumulate, eventually resulting in inputs that no longer make sense because the simulation state is not the same. It's desynchronized from the inputs that I chose when I was doing the run. So the state is not quite the same, and then it changes it using the same instruction, but the states are diverged. So the instructions do different things. So if I'm like facing a wall and I'm strafing really hard, I'm not going to go faster because there's a wall in the way. So far, so good. This is incredible. I don't think I got this far last time. There's some determinism issues, or I've thought of some potential determinism issues if you jump on multiple flush objects and they have different behavior. So let's say there's a trigger and a platform flush together and you land right between them. Your left foot is on one, your right foot is on the other. Which one do you touch? They're the exact same height. Well, it depends on the loop order. And the loop is based on a hash map. And we all know hash map iteration is not deterministic unless you specifically choose a special type of hash map that is has a defined loop order across different constructions. So, wow, I did not expect it to get here. So this is amazing. I think this is like almost proving determinism, at least when it comes to this specific simulation. So I can imagine that there is cases where it's non-deterministic, but I haven't hit any of them in this particular run. It's pretty cool. This is phenomenal because all of this, I'm using 64-bit numbers for the physics calculations. So it has reproduced thousands and thousands of serial iterations back to 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 back, and it's still not desynchronized. That's lucky because that means I can create unit tests, determinism unit tests, and test against, wow, it got all the way there. Determinism unit tests and test against omitting idle instructions. So like the comment I made there where it's like, if I filter out all the idle instructions, this actually might lag if I run another bot. And then re-inject new idle instructions. Does it loop? Hey, it loops. Woo, it loops. Let's go. And then I press X and I'm back. Here I am. I'm playing the game. I gotta delete the bot. Because I think it's gonna kill my CPU. Kill! Or wait, is it mostly graphics? Yeah, I'm probably gonna start lagging at random times because it's single-threaded. Oh, I'm running 2 physics simulations right now. Okay, I gotta change that code. Oh, so interesting. If I pause... Okay, there's no way to spectate the bot at the moment. It is just kind of running, and it's just kind of running. I do want to see how far I can get. I can just play this again though, so I'm gonna do the code. I'm gonna do the code. I'm gonna fix it. Okay. Fix it. Trust. Okay, so replay state according to real time. Fix up. This is the successful loop. Let's see. Delete the simulation. Okay, when you stop spectating, it deletes it. Stop spectate. Interesting. Okay, let's do this. Sure, the whole line. Core mem replace. And what this does is this puts this value into here and pops out the value that was there and gives it to me here in one swift operation without needing copies and stuff. So I don't need to like make a temporary variable, insert the old value, and then use the value. Although it kind of does that, it's like faster, and it literally does not matter at all because this is not performance critical code. But haha, yes. Okay, match view state. It's just things that I know how to do. So if it is play, we do not care. Do nothing. If it is replay with a bot ID, then self.replays remove bot ID. Is that a reference? There you go. What up? Match arms have incompatible types. I don't care. Okay. Delete the bot. Otherwise, it's inaccessible and wastes CPU. Delete the loop. We got it. Okay. Ooh. Delete replay on stop spectate. This is amazing. This is like what, 10 days in the making. Mostly just like irrelevant seeming prerequisite work. Okay, and then I'm gonna pile this hack on top. The hack is called replay hack. The hack is called hack clone physics data clone. Okay, so there it is. And then to do tomorrow is, I'm just gonna run the whole map. I'm gonna run several different maps here. This is super cool. Dude, like I could also just press a button and it exports to a file. I have to write the file format, but I was considering doing that today, writing the file format, but I figured I should do it in memory first. I honestly, I'm flabbergasted that it's deterministic. Even if it's like, uh, I'm flabbergasted that I didn't hit any non-determinism cases in the entire run with all the stuff that happened. It's crazy. It's literally re-simulating. It's so good. Dude, I can have an arcane unit test. I can reach the end of the map. Dude. Proto buff are good. What do you mean for like serialization? I only use Captain Proto. No. I already wrote my own binary format. Ooh. I'm thinking I'm going to not make a big deal about backwards compatibility because what I can do is regenerate the files. So like the instructions are, I need to stabilize those. And like definitely there will be times when I'll need to change that. But I should be able to make a converter and then like convert all the files and keep backups of the old ones. Migrations are hard. Oof. This is fun. I made it. I did the thing. It's integrated. Stream title success. I can finally move on to a new stream title. Probably I'll make a button to export. Oh! To export the files. And I'll just have a bot. I'll just like have a bot. Oops. Yeah, so like omitting idle instructions should not affect the determinism, but it almost certainly does. And I sort of pre-did it last time. So last time when I was writing the bot files, I was omitting the idle instructions. But this time I just wanted to see it go. And so I didn't do that. I also kind of forgot until afterwards when I remembered that and wrote the comment. Ooh. But I'm still shocked. I'm still shocked that even though I'm running the same, the exact same instructions with the exact same timestamps, I'm still shocked that it's deterministic to the extent at which it can not hit any non-determinism bugs, running thousands and thousands of serial instructions per second. So, okay, get this. The tick rate on this game doesn't exist. It is tickless. What it's doing is it updates the state to the current time every frame and every input. So you know what that means? That means that the physics, when I'm moving my mouse, is running at 1,000 hertz plus 1,500, whatever the frame rate on the screen is. It is running both. It runs at the input timestamps and it runs at the render timestamps. It is running 2,500 ticks per second. And that's not even close to the limit. I think it's like 50,000 ticks per second is when it breaks down at the moment. And that could definitely be optimized. And I totally will optimize that eventually. Whoa. Huh? This booster is so, no way! Ay, 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 ay. The booster is way too powerful. It is not that powerful on Roblox. I'll have to figure out why. No, I missed! I never miss. Super lover. Ah! My bot sucks. Damn. Sometimes I make that. It's fun. Rarely. It's pretty hard to control at that speed. But it actually solves for the exact time at which you hit the surface to outrageous precision. Like nanoseconds, pff, child's play. It's like it's a, well, how many bits is it? Oh, I am in the ground. Should be reproduced as well. Bugs and all. Determinism. Oof. 4 times 64. Numerator. It's a ratio. The time output, the time of collision is a ratio of 256-bit numbers. Just so that you can be nanometer precise when you hit a wall at a billion unit speeds. So you can make a map that's billions of units large and a hitbox that's millions of units large and move around at multi-million unit speeds and still have nanometer precision. I've done a lot of stuff. I wrote a whole math library. I spent a month writing a math library that uses fixed point precision, and it widens the precision every time you multiply. So like if you multiply an 8-bit number times another 8-bit number, well, the result could be up to 16 bits, right? So if you put the result into a 16-bit number, then there's no overflows. That's the idea. But I start with 64-bit numbers, so yeah. I think it goes up to 1,024 bits or something outrageous. Absolutely outrageous. And that's why the game stutters in that grassy section, is because it's doing these outrageous calculations that I need to profile and optimize and make better. Fun stuff. So like that's another reason why I'm flabbergasted that the that simulation is deterministic. Ooh. No. Oh. Do I jump? No. I have to like react. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, come on! Oh. B-Hopper with 10 years of experience does worst arcane run ever. I just did the same mistake again. Nope, not this time. Don't do it. Oops. I see. That one. Oh, dang. Unlucky. Last platform I needed to hit for the next checkpoint. I'm gonna beat the map. Oh, I can't. That's right, because of the bug. I need to fix surfs to do. Dude, this is so good. With this determinism, I can like watch the surf bug back to back to back, time after time, and like maybe I could like hack together a visualization or inspection. So this is the problem. If I move the mouse here, I fall through, and it's like testing each surface you're touching to see if you're moving away from it at more than 0 units. And I just told you there's nanometer precision. So if you're moving away at the slightest, tiniest speed where you would leave the surface after 10 million years, it's like, oh, you're not touching that anymore. That must mean, well, I can remove it from your list of contacts. That's constraining your velocity. And you just fall through. So I have to fly. Cheat. Yeah. You really have to have a lot of speed to finish this. And if you can't do it, then why doesn't it re-pick up when the contact when it starts approaching the surf again? That's a great question. And the answer is because it's in the past. So it's already gone through it. It's probably like on the order of nanoseconds. But there is no second chances in this physics. If you are 1 nanometer on the other side of a surface, it never tries again to test if you're intersecting the surface. Every single surface is like 1 unit thick. There's no corrections. Okay, well, let's run it back. All right, I'm going to stand over here, and I'm going to press the button B. Let's see if this reaches the end of the game, the end of the map. So I could actually write a simple unit test based on this information, run all the instructions to completion, and then this is resimulating inputs. Yeah, this is simulating inputs. This is different than the last time I did it in the way that I am not omitting the idle instructions. So it is idling in the exact same way as when I did the run. So the frame rate is actually wrong. It's always a little tiny bit off by like milliseconds. That obviously is not a huge deal at 1,000 FPS, but I would very much like to make the resimulation idle agnostic, where I could idle as many times as needed to draw in between frames and no more, instead of needing to like recreate the exact idles. That also makes the bots files way smaller because you don't have these like 1,500 idle frames per second, right? And it also means that I could omit the majority of mouse instructions. So mouse instructions only matter if you're on the ground and like you're turning like this. So your initial pre-strafe, but you don't pre-strafe. Or they matter if they are the mouse instruction right before a strafe tick and right after a strafe tick. So all I need in the bot file is your inputs and the prefix and postfix mouse instruction for strafe ticks, and the rest of them don't matter. So I can cut down on the instructions contained within the bot file quite a bit. I also don't need any of the internal instructions, which is collision events. Those are generated on the fly by the simulation state. The simulation state knows what's going to happen next. And this is incredible. So the next thing I think I want to do is write a file format using my new enum stuff. So I changed the way enums works. So my old code is like, yeah. So I'm gonna try. I think I'm gonna try and work on the final bots. Final as in, not final, as in like usable. Sort of like following my current best ideas, rather. I didn't even bother with this. Like the first time I did the resimulation, I assumed that it would just be non-deterministic no matter what I did. So I went with omitting the idle instructions. Ow, why? I think that moving my mouse out of the screen will make the simulation unpause. And so I'm just going to not move my mouse until we see the bot loop. So the current implementation of this, you can play and it'll just record you. And then when you press B, it converts, it copies your instructions into a new replay and plays it. And then if you press X, you go back to where you were. Kind of like Roblox, spectating, right? And notably, you can continue recording the same like bot, and like you can press B again, and it'll still have the entire replay. So you can play a bit, check the whole thing, play a bit, check the whole thing. It does delete it. I'll have a hotkey to save a file after I write the file format, but I failed here quite a while. I wonder if it's going to desync. I don't know. I don't know if it's going to desync. It looks perfectly synchronized to my eye. Something of a problem that's random, or like new topic. I can't believe I missed that. The physics state probably should be hashable, but it contains hash maps for which the order of iteration is random, pseudo-random. Oh, pseudo-random. I could like use that. I gotta have a random seed in like the bot file to make the hash. Messing with random numbers is like, there is a lot of very subtle ways it can go wrong when you're not just like using someone's generator. So hash maps have a random state for a very good reason. It's because if they don't, you can attack the structure of the hash map to make it run in quadratic time. If you know what random number is coming next, and you know what the hash map is going to do, you can inject new keys in just the right way that it fails in just the, or it doesn't fail, but it has to do its hash map internals calculations in just the right way, that instead of being constant time, it's quadratic time. And so if I do that, I mean, it doesn't seem like that big of a problem, actually. Like, what, are you going to touch 4 surfaces at once? I should probably use an array, actually. And then just scan the array instead of using a hash map. Well, that'll be something I do during profiling. I could probably get a decent speed up by using a simpler hash function. Like, I have done almost no performance optimizations on this game, and it's running at 1,000 frames per second. Albeit the graphics are not very complicated. This is beyond science. How is this not desynchronized? Surely it would hit some kind of edge case somewhere, somehow, that is non-deterministic. It's crazy. Look at him go. But don't look too hard. This wasn't a very good run. This is incredible. This opens so many possibilities. I did not expect this to be deterministic enough to run a long map like Arcane and reproduce all of my bhop failures. And the bugs. Game is ready. Let's ship it. It's deterministic. I can't believe I made the same mistake. Wish I could have done a better run for the first ever deterministic simulation, you know? At least it's not, I don't have the recording code yet, so this isn't going to be saved to a file forever and ever. I do have some old files that are using a previous enum format. That I reran, and they were non-deterministic. And I was like, But that version was hacked together. This version is built with the intention to properly integrate it. And you can see that. So in the last time I did this, I sort of hijacked the way the game engine worked, so that it became a bot playback machine. When it loaded the game, it played back a bot. With all of the infrastructure I made last week, I now have this like session object, and what is it doing? Did I just? Oh yeah, I was talking, wasn't I? You goober. I now have this session object. Where the features, switching what you're looking at and switching what the application does is can be like multiplexed and chosen, so it can do multiple things instead of being just a binary that does the one task. So it's like properly integrated into the game, so that I can, at runtime, switch from playing the game to spectating this replay. Wow, it reached the end. So unexpected. It didn't write down any state. It has fully recreated the internal game state by running one after another, instruction after instruction after instruction after instruction, 2,500 unique instructions per second with their own timestamps. Nanosecond accurate. What is going on? Computers are amazing. This is so amazing. It just recreated exactly what happened. And then I went through the portal. And then I turned around and I pressed the B key to look over here, and then it loops. And then if I press X, there I was. That was the loop point. And if I press B again, it's going to play the whole bot, plus that few seconds I just recorded. So cool. I don't have a way to save this. But, wow. That's so unexpected. This isn't that important. Well, I'll publish it just in case someone else wants to give it a try. Yeah, so tomorrow I need to refactor the physics so that this physics data that contains the physics of the models in the world is shared across all the simulations. And that'll probably take all day, maybe multiple days. But it will omit this step and save a lot of memory. Actually, I wonder how much memory it uses. Let's see. I should be able to just do this and then open a new tab and look at it. So, where is it? Okay, memory, there it is. It's res. Okay, so, wow, when I press B, not that much. Okay, apparently the physics models are not very big. Huh. Huh. Is that doing the right thing? Strafe client. Okay. Sure. Okay, well, great work, me. I did the stream title. Okay. Did I write down what I needed to do tomorrow? Yes. Wow. Wow. So wait. There wasn't even like a noticeable lag spike at the end of the map. What was that, like 10 minutes times 2,500 instructions per second? What's 10 minutes? 6,000 times 2,500. So what? That's like 10 million instructions. Each one is like probably 104. I think I remember it's 144 bytes. 10 million times 144. Is that like a gigabyte? How would it copy it that fast? Like I pressed B, and it was like playback, instant. Like memory speed is in the gigabytes per second, isn't it? So shouldn't it have taken a fraction of a second to copy a gigabyte of memory? This is why I want to omit a lot of the instructions that are redundant, because it'll really help the bot file sizes to go smaller. And then I can do like delta encoding and stuff with the mouse positions and the timestamps. And then I could do like compression and stuff. There's a lot of fun stuff that you can do when you're writing everything from scratch. Yeah. Okay. Great success. Absolute W. How do I use this? Let me see. Okay, whatever. Okay, that's all for me. I'll be back tomorrow, and I'll work on the shared session thing, and and then next will be the bot file format official instead of like test. I'll try to like think it through, make it good. Turn fast into fast. What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Are you using a scheduler in your behalf to make it deterministic? What do you mean scheduler? It's a list of instructions that are fed into a state machine. We can chat. I'm going to end the stream. See you tomorrow. I'll be back with more cool stuff. What freaking time is it?